Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, wherever you are in the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary. Yeah, at your service. And we're going to continue working on the Gunbarrel Strike today. We were supposed to do it yesterday, but yeah, I was feeling a bit meh. Luckily, I had today free as well, so cool. Only a 1 day delay. Not too bad. Not really. Of course, we've actually since I suppose we got to play around with this in Gundam Breaker as well. I've been playing around with it off stream as well. Leveling it up. It's a pretty cool setup. And it's very, very delightful colors. Very bright. Ooh. Make sure everything is working. Everything working? Yes, I believe so. Now we skip past these arms because we went straight ahead and did the waist. Just wanted the full torso. So now we're going to work on the arms. Maybe the legs as well. Probably. Oh, dear me. Right then. I remember what I'm doing. Half the time. What do we need for the arms? So the shoulders are identical, as is a part of the arm. Oh, I see. So you build the arms and the shoulders, but then when it comes left and right, it's just literally the joint of the shoulder and the hand. That makes sense, I guess. So we're doing two arms at once. Efficiency, let's go. All right, this is to be 3 and 4 runner. I don't need that right now. The A1 and 2 runner. No, that's 3 and 4. It'd be hard to tell just at a glance. This one has the legs on it. 1 and 2 is the arms, 3 and 4 is legs. Got it. So what parts do we need? Let's have a look. We need the integrate. I may as well just get the good nippers and go directly against it because there's not really much of a space. I suppose you could cut part way as normal nippers, or just cut really close with the good ones. Right, we need because it's left and right, or vice versa. We need pretty much everything on this runner, I think. Except for ankle guards and armor Schneider holsters, which also don't have the armor Schneiders in it. So, yeah. Number 7. Number 6 on the ends. Nanny. Hey, Mecha Boy. How's it going? Number 5, I need that as well. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, I mean all these parts.
Hello there.
I'll leave the actual shoulder joints on for now. Until I need them for left and right. General Mecha Boy. You are a bold one. So I'll get off all the parts I need right now. Delay notification. I feel like just the sound system kind of has a delay in it anyway. Like sound alerts, basically, it's like, hey, you press a button, and then it like takes a partial second for it to ping to like sound alerts and then come back. Plus, of course, there's a delay of actually playing the sound before it'll play the next one. Maybe it's like or like such a teeny tiny like cooldown that cannot be altered. So I was like, say manual cooldown for the buttons, but you know. Probably have to do them like instantly together to try and get them to be in sync. But then I think it's still a limitation of the system itself. That it has to play a sound and then it has like a couple of second delay before it will play the next one. I think. Yeah, that's all the arm parts need for now. Saw the game Forever Winter. I've heard people mention it. I haven't actually looked at it yet. Apparently it's chill. I don't know. I've heard people mention the name. I've not looked into it yet. Reviews of Steam Unmixed. Unfortunately, the reality nowadays is so many things are mixed. So I need 10, 11, 9. Yes. As well as the shoulder parts. So cool. There's plenty of games on Steam that are good games but have mixed reviews for sometimes silly reasons, sometimes, you know, fair enough reasons. All depends. Could be like performance issue. Could be like a really big bug that we didn't pick up on during testing. The balance is whack. Okay. Whole stealth your way is broken as enemy might spawn on top of it. Wow. That is, yeah, that's kind of whack. I need to adjust that. I didn't even cut the third part and that just came off. That's like entry creature. Many people just pop it off, which is insane to think of. Imagine if I just popped it off the wire, that would probably create a much worse stress mark. I'm just gonna get all the parts for the arms that I need, seeing as we're building both at the same time. There's also no good spot to hide, so just use healing and finish mission. Wow. I need to look into this game because I've not really even sure what type of game it is. I only heard the name. But we mentioned stealth and I like stealth, so maybe I'll like it if the stealth works. Right, all the parts I need right now. Enemy eye just bolts towards you, so you have to go in a corner and use a shotgun. I mean, isn't that the best way to do it? Hide in the corner of a shotgun and pray. the microphone a little bit because I'm about to lean into it. Let's say the enemy delete rate depends on how long and what you did at sight thing. How will enemies spawn and just know it. Okay, wow. Seems a bit unfair. Wait 6 to 12 months and check back. Ah, yes. So it sounds like a game that launched, but it was really early access. Yeah, so take a little bit more time in the oven, basically. Which, honestly, the current state of the game industry is far too common. Of like games are like, you know, we could delay the launch by a couple of weeks or months, but no, we're just gonna launch it anyway. Thinking of like delayed release dates, I know MechWarrior 5 Clans was, I think, originally meant to come out next week. It got a small delay of like 3 weeks, I think. And they're straight up like, hey, we're delaying it by a couple of weeks because we want to polish it a bit more. And they're like, you know what? Fair. Like, but dad's straight up front, like, hey, we're going to delay slightly. It's always bizarre, though. Like, everyone's, before Cyberpunk came out, and it got like its final delay before it came out, and people were like, ah, like, be really aggressive about it. And the game came out because I think they didn't want to push it any further. It's a bit buggy, and of course they got massive backlash because it was buggy. And this is like, you can't win. You delay the game and upset people, or you launch the game and upset people. At least I guess games that have any kind of multiplayer component, if they can do like a network test, and then after a network testing say, hey, we're going to delay it. I think people are more likely to, you know, allow that, because they could have probably seen it like, yep, you know what, agreed. It means more time in the oven. Should show it start the starting screen for Jackie, didn't spawn for you. Wow, it's so like the whole Cyberpunk thing is bizarre to me, because when I played it at launch, the game ran almost perfectly fine. I had tiny little bugs here and there, but it was all the way until like when you join Pan Am to go take out the shooting that AV, and when she drives at the garage, it goes to like a loading screen for a brief moment, and it just got stuck. I had to load a previous save and then fixed it. But beyond that, that was the only time the game broke for me. Everything else was just like minor stuff. That was funny. Also, what game I still never finished that game. I need to go back. I've been thinking about, since obviously Cyberpunk now has it's DLC, it's like its final version and stuff. It'd be good to like go back with the DLC and just play through a whole new game. I remember when they did major updates, I loaded up my save and I was like, I have no idea what I was doing. My skills are completely different now because they revamped everything. So I was like, you know what? It'd be better to start a new game. But it's weird how like the game came out. Some people had the worst time possible, and other people like myself had barely any issues. Which goes to show, like, video games in general, like, QA can test as much as they want, but as soon as you have millions of people now playing it, things that maybe you could struggle to recreate suddenly become far more common. No software survives contact with the public. Put it that way. At least with console games, is like if it was designed for the console to begin with, then it should work off the bat. I know the Xbox One, PS4 version of the game apparently were atrociously bad because they aimed it for PC. Oh, you're getting sidetracked. That's the... I mean, any RPG that has an open world, you will get sidetracked. Also, I still have not finished Starfield, and its first DLC comes out on Monday. Which I did not put on the schedule. Because, you know, I'm kind of more playing Outlaws at the moment, so... We'll come back to Starfield at some point. Unless I suddenly decide on Monday evening to go stream Starfield. Maybe. T-pose on the motorcycle. Yeah, there were definitely some glitches where like body parts would clip through outfits. Which, if you were a streamer doing that, that was dangerous. If certain body parts clipped through clothing. Like if you're at home playing it by yourself, haha, funny. You're a streamer and suddenly someone ding dong clips through their pants. Bigger issue. That way around and this way around. Okay. It goes like that. And do the same for the other one. I'm going to build it in each step for both arms. I'm pretty sure I definitely had missions where the AI of characters broke and they just stood there and let me kill them. Reading my stuff was just that good. Call my car and the NPC car just crashed on top of my car. I could not call another car. The game's like, here dear, there's a car near you. Ah, yes, classic. Actually, thinking of Cyberpunk, didn't they just announce the other endings? Yeah, I haven't done any endings yet. I was just thinking because I know CD Projekt Red is working on a second Cyberpunk game, like a sequel. Not necessarily a direct sequel, but obviously another game. And I believe Netflix is working on a second anime series, not necessarily a sequel to Edge Runners, but another series. So yeah, good time to be a Cyberpunk fan. Because that Edge Runners anime was, I mean, freaking amazing. If emotional. I have this part, the little mold line is more obvious. One of the reasons I maybe didn't play as much as Cyberpunk is, you know, while my PC could run it, it could not stream it very well. My PC was more incapable of running the game, but trying to stream that game was no, the frame rate would just die. corner easy with this. I think what Gundam-esque news is around right now. Didn't write anything down. When is Requiem for Vengeance? Is that next week? Week after? It's a couple of weeks away. I know there's also that Silver Phantom thing for like MetaQuest. It's like, oh yeah, cool. Interactive VR experience for Gundam. And it's like, cool. Something I won't be taking part in because I don't have a VR headset. And well, specifically MetaQuest as well. Anyway, isn't it? So if you don't have MetaQuest, you cannot watch that Gundam thing. At least Requiem for Vengeance will be on Netflix. Oh yeah, I remember like tweeting that like maybe a week or so ago. Like how the high grades from that Netflix animated series Gundam has a massive like Netflix logo in the top corner, which normally what the Bandai Namco logo is. The Bandai Namco logo got moved down somewhere else, which is funny. We're thinking of Netflix and Gundam. I know at the start last month they actually put Seed Freedom on there. But apparently it's only the dub. They don't have the subtitle version, which is bizarre. And this goes on like so. And that will be these two parts. I do wonder when we'll hear more about the live action Gundam. I feel like it's gone very quiet. There wasn't like a rumor that apparently it was going to start filming this year, but it's like, wait and see. In terms of animation, will definitely be the Iron Blooded Orphans Outer Hunt. Probably early next year, I'd assume. Because also they're salvaging the animation from the closed down mobile game. It was a good idea. They've invested a lot of time and effort into those animations, as well as the model kits. May as well flesh it out and like fill in the gaps. Make it a full mini-series or movie, whatever they're doing. Ba-bum. I think of it as my auto neon. No, it's fine. Okay. Checking some settings. All good. Okay, that looks pretty good. And this will go on to here, like so. Giving us the first lower arm. And same with the other side. That's the thing about building both arms or limbs simultaneously, rather than building an entire limb and then have to build the other one. You get less of that, you know, second limb syndrome thing going on. I suppose it's not as much of an issue when it's like a simple kit. But if you're like a real grade or a master grade, and then you're like, you build one complete limb, and then you're like, okay, now I need to do the other side. There's something very chill about the Synthwave playlist. Quite relaxing. Go to lower arms. Take a quick sip of water. Flavored water. With the health potion, really. Right now we need these to create the joint, and then those to lock it in, and then those cover it up. Cool. So where's the nubs? This side, which I honestly cannot see where the nub were. So that's a good sign, right? I cut off that cleanly, that I don't need to file too much. Just make sure it's nice and smooth. And take this and take this, plop it through like that. Okay. And you know what, I'm going to take one of these then out, so I can lock that in place. And this goes in like so. Locks that arm in place. Now it is. So it just has a single bend elbow because it's an entry grade. So even the high grade had a double bend. But, didn't it? Pretty sure. Yeah, it does. The high grade has a double bend. But entry grade has a single. Because, you know, entry grade. It's simpler. this side here. One thing I'm planning to do, right, because this is the start of my week off work, so I'm gonna be having streams every other day, right? So today's this, tomorrow no stream, Sunday stream, no stream Monday, stream on Tuesday, no stream Wednesday, stream on Thursday. She's already on the schedule already, both on Twitter, Discord, both on Twitter and Discord. But the other days, well, I'm out and about tomorrow, but then the rest of the week, that should be hopefully getting some shit organized. And maybe making more space. So that, well, probably not this week, but at least perhaps before the end of the year, perhaps rearranging the room to give me a better setup, including more desk space. You know, one step at a time, right? Step 1, clear space. Step 2, plan the rest of it. Step 3, follow through. Improve setup. Step 4, profit, I think? I don't know. Honestly, if I clear enough space out, maybe one day in the future, I could do streams with 3D tracking. Maybe. I'd certainly love to do that. Full body stuff. I don't think it works for Gunpla necessarily. Unless, of course, it's tracking my arms, I guess, in real time. That could be kind of cool. I would definitely think about getting a desk that can switch between sitting and standing. Both arms with elbows now. Now the biceps. One of the things to look forward to once I have more space in the room, right? And more space on my desk. I need to build larger kits. Like the high-grade Strike Gundam, which is sitting currently in my bed. The box, anyway. There's no way that would fit on this. I mean, think about when we built Strike at the start of the year, the Master Grid. Like, I could not get it fully in screen when putting on its display base. It was like taller than where my camera is. Pretty much I think the height of the mold itself is to the camera. Just about. Look at that mold flash on this arm piece. Easily enough fixed. Just gonna smooth this edge out. Okay, and that should be facing forwards on there. To click on, no, it just slides on, okay. I'll repeat on the other side. imperfections I need to... Yep, there it is. Okay, I think that part is good to go. Just checking all the edges because the other one had like a weird bit of mold issue. Okay. Both arms. Now for the shoulders, which should be a very straightforward affair. The point where do I want to clean them up before I put them together? Probably because they're not. None of the nubs are at the attachment point. Okay. It's such a funky color. And where's that final? There it is. one shoulder internally. For a second, I was like kind of confused there, right? Because I was looking at the part down here where it's like, plot them on. I'm like, where's the side parts come from? It's like, oh, this piece here, number OP6, which I haven't taken off yet. It's straight up the entire exterior armor. Kind of impressive, not gonna lie. So this is not an entry grade runner, so these are different parts. These are specifically brand new parts. I wonder what they say on the runner, because I cannot read Japanese, unfortunately. Curious. I'm gonna Google Translate on the phone. So you can see what the runner says. Camera. I'm not sure how well it'll translate. The runner goes white on white. Gunbarrel Striker. Okay, this is Gunbarrel Striker. That makes sense. Parts from this year. Okay. So I guess if you buy the Gunbarrel Strike separately, which is a kit coming out later this year, early next year, something like that. Because obviously that's the main gun, which is a handheld gun on this. So these optional parts for the legs and the shoulders. That's the thing is, the high grade, right? These were separate parts that went on the end, rather than being one that just slides on as a full object. Interesting. So the Gunbarrel Strike, technically, well, as long as you don't use the shoulder parts, would only work with entry grade, not the high grade. But that being said, this one doesn't have entry grade style gates. It has more traditional high grade ones, so should theoretically still work with a high grade. Theoretically. I mean, I'll probably pick up the standard gun barrel thing at some point, just to test it. This is probably going to come the left shoulder because when that cut off, there's a tiny little chip indent where it kind of didn't cut cleanly. This must become the right shoulder because otherwise the sticker going on top of it might not look right. I know this would be the left side actually, not the right. Talking backwards. Okay, so then this slots onto this, like so. It's just one piece. That's where I think this might not work with the high grade because I'm fairly sure the high grade was clipping on both sides. Yeah, the high grade was click on one side and another, and like this part in the middle was like one part was more on one side than the other. Fairly sure. This material. fails very quickly. I don't know if it's maybe weaker plastic. I suppose it has metallic injection style. So maybe that's it. Slightly weaker.
Savage as hell. You got a heart like a lion.
Too much. Too many lyrics. Nah. I like the beats to be kind of, basic and low. For a Gundam building. Somewhat, anyway. Medium energy. Not quite lo-fi, but not like let's fucking go music either. Lump them together. The same thing on this side, what the hell? That one gate's quite big. I can't think about it for a second. Surely the original runners that are with the entry grade, right, would have. Oh yeah, they do. They're on the B4 runner. No, that's the ankle. I see. So those will be the entry grade shoulders. Or these parts without the extra docking port. Hey, Dr. Adam, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. And this one slides on over. Does that line up correctly? Here we go. So that would be my right and left, because the opposite sides of it, they're little indents where the nub didn't quite clip cleanly. But thankfully, they both have one side where it's fine. So that's good. That's all you need. One side to be at the front and look nice, and the other side at the back to be close enough. I'm just seeing a Discord notification. Nothing important. Right, now we need the rest of the parts for the arm. Mainly the hands and the shoulders. Right hand. Left hand. Right back of hand. Left back of hand. And then the shoulders are like one piece, which is kind of interesting. Well, they're actually identical. They're just mirrored. Because you flip one in the other direction and it's the other one. Simple, really. Funny how that works. Cool. And so I guess that part and that part will be unused unless I decide to swap it out with the smooth version. And I'm gonna need these later. Cool. Cool. Let's get the hand, shall we? I'm gonna sneeze. If I'm not careful. As one arm. Of course, that will then plop on there, and that plop on down onto that. But before I do that, I'm going to finish this arm, and I'm paneling them both before I attach them. Oop. Bicep part came off because I was like, it's not solid. It just sits there until this part's on. Then it'd be more secure. Okay, a little bit of tightening up here to do. And once this part's on, panel lines. There we go. All right, then, let's get some panel lines done, shall we? We drink first. Righty then. Which one of these is the one with the damaged nib? Can barely tell anymore. Not very much instrumental now, is it, Ritzel? Sounds alright though. It should sound familiar, like I said, the instrumental's been there before. Nanny. Mecha boy coming in with the health check. You were AFK. How dare. The mighty R2 glass of water. One shoulder, and the other one. Did I miss a bit in this one? How much is built now? Well, I've been working on the arms today. Just paralleling them before I attach them to the main body. Oh, hand grab. When you're holding bits like this constantly, your hand eventually goes, yeah. You can make the sound effect totally. Disconnect the hand so I can panel it separately. As for the main arm, and let's see, around the bicep. Android grade. Just the one bend, no two bends. Like that hybrid does. It's a little disappointing. How's the hand? Hands are always awkward to paneling because there's so many little parts. To different bits of fingers and stuff. At the same time, you could just be really messy with it and wipe it off very easily. Yeah, somebody set the instrumentals. It appears to have some songs, despite having instrumental filter, have some lyrics, which is really strange. I think the song's gonna be done anyway. Yeah, it's about to finish anyway, so I'll let it finish. It's like, what is that? Her love is the battlefield. It's like, is it? If love's the battlefield, I don't want part of your love. Let's attach this arm to that. Click. I actually quite like this version where like it pops on there and then that clicks down. Because it simplifies the joint, honestly. Although it does have a very the disadvantage though is this shoulder pops off very easily. It doesn't have much in the way of rotation. Entry grades. Hey, Toasty, how's it going? It's going good. Slowly working my way with the entry grade Gunbarrel Strike Gundam Breaker Ver version. And already like seeing the differences between the high grade we built last time and this entry grade is like, wow, there's some areas where it's like, that makes sense. And other areas where, oh, you only have the one elbow bend? Oh, that's rough. Did you buy too much Compla? Sorry. Maybe a rare kit. You know, priorities. Is that classic? I'm not going to financially recover from this. That meme. So you got yourself the high grade Gundam M91. M91? M91. Well, I'm familiar with the F91, but not the M91. There's always going to be that kit that you really, really want. Ah, Build Fighter Manga Series spinoff. Ah, okay. That's why I'm not familiar with it. Sweet. Worth being broke for, huh? It's like Premium Bandai. Not gonna recover from this. Actually piloted by Julian McKenzie, who was in the first Build Fair series, who went up against Meijin Kawaguchi. Ah! Sweet. There was a YouTube podcast host that P-Bandai releases for like 5 to 6 kits that he really wanted all. We were giving him their apologies and wishing him best of luck. Yep. That is always the case. Especially, I think, right now, if you are a G Gundam or a Wing Gundam fan, every single high grade release in the past, 2 years has been a P-Bandai, right? Just about. Especially for G Gundam. Like every single member of the Shuffle Alliance, other than Doman himself, is being P-Bandai. Though to be fair, they come with like effect parts as well, so you know, inflate the pot a little bit. Still kind of sucks though. Because I know I look at like the Endless Waltz version of the wing kits, I'm like, oh sweet. Oh, P-Bandai, damn. Will P-Bandai ever become normal Bandai? Well, there's very rare examples of that where it was definitely not P-Bandai specifically, but Gundam based stuff sometimes like filter down. Like there'll be usually eventually a variant that is normal. Actually, a good example is perhaps or two examples I can think of. The high grade The Origin Gym, the ones from Cuckoo's Dewan's Island, the Moroccan front and Slager's one were P-Bandai, and then the standard one finally became standard release on the P-Bandai. And then was it the Amazing Barbatos from Metaverse? Originally it came out as a metallic version, but you had to get it with the album from the band that did the song for it. It was only now getting the standard release version, so sometimes. Yeah, I feel like there is very rare occurrences where a P-Bandai variant exists, and then I mean, limited edition from a normal release kit makes sense. So if you have like any kit that is like, if you have a standard release kit and then have a P-Bandai variant of it later, which is either metallic or whatever, that makes sense. But when it's the P-Bandai first, more awkward. That popped off. Oh, the gun node being P-Bandai, that is so dumb. That isn't a thing where I'm... It really all depends. It's like, some of them make no sense. Some of the P-Bandai decisions are like, okay, that makes sense. And other ones you're like, why? Like, think of a P Bandai thing for, like, I was looking at the Seed Freedom stuff recently. You can start to look, yeah. So, Mechaboy, the gun node was in Witcher Mercury, and towards the end of it, it was a mass production drone, which basically had dozens, if not hundreds of them, that basically formed a net around, what was the thing called again? Yeah, it's a grunt suit. Really, it's a really nice grunt suit as well. Yeah, I think what they should have done with that is they should have had a standard release for it, and then had a P Bandai variant which came with the mobile armor attachment part. Because obviously a couple of them had that mobile armor thing attached to them. That would have made so much more sense. Standard release, then a P Bandai. Have one of each. You could buy the standard one as many times as you want, but then that mobile armor variant would be the P Bandai. That would have made more sense. Yeah, we got the upper body. Sometimes their things make sense, sometimes they don't. Oh yeah, like the Maganak being a P Bandai box set. That one was kind of clever. Like if you do that, that's kind of cool. I also like another example of like things coming as a set. The Black Knight, which one is it? Like the Black Knight squad from Seed Freedom. Obviously, you got the leader's suit. Then you've got the first one of like the other four. One with the green details as a standard kit. But then the other three members with that same suit with the different color parts, they're coming out as a set of 3 as P Bandai. Like, you know what? And the price is literally the same as just buying the base one 3 times, roughly. So it's like that one, that's a P Bandai I can get behind. Here's 3 kits to complete your set. That's fine. I've got that one pre-ordered. But I heard the third-party companies are kicking Bandai. Bandai's paying attention. I don't know. But yeah, I always some executive somewhere. The weird thing about P Bandai though is it's more of an issue outside of Japan, because in Japan it's not really an issue. Because in Japan, P Bandai is just readily available, sure, limited run stuff, ever so slightly more expensive. But then you go with other countries, especially like here in the UK, where there is no P Bandai, so it has to be secondhand sellers doing it, and so it's double the price of the standard version. So it's like, oh hey, this is a 20 quid high grade, cool. Here's the P Bandai version for 40. And that's kind of the situation you have. At least the USA has P Bandai USA, so it's a little less of an issue for them. Just a little. Oh yeah, always be competition. At the end of the day, P Bandai is kind of a marketing gimmick. You know, FOMO, you're missing out. Like, special edition variants, yeah, totally fine. But a standard release is just, no, don't do that. Like, if this was a P Bandai kit, it'd make total sense. I mean, it came with the collector's edition of the video game. So, it kind of is. Alright, so we're doing the right leg first, then the left leg. Cool. You see the LTT video of Deagle Girl Life Part 2. I'm not even sure what LTT is. Wait, no, was that Linus Tech Tips? I definitely haven't seen the video, so I didn't know it's removed. Yeah, Linus Tech Tips. Yeah, it took me a second to like click the LTT. I haven't watched his channel in ages. Wait, am I even subscribed to it on my current channel? Because I'm logged in constantly into my VTuber account, I know I'm probably, I think I'm subbed to him on my normal account, but not my VTuber one. So I haven't seen that. Re-uploads of it. You know what? If something takes things down, I suppose that Google taking something down because they own YouTube, I can understand maybe why they want to do that. Doesn't make it right. All right. Let's see what's left in this runner. So the only part left on the A runner or A12 is shield part. Cool. Can put that off to one side. It's the skirting armor. Don't need that now. Leg stuff. I'll do that beam rifle, which doesn't have in the box art. It's just solid metallic turquoise. That is true. Because like, oh, you don't want us to see this? Why? Number 24. Oh, that's back here. Oh, my hand was right over it. I think it's like something I saw earlier today as well, like something about Twitter deleted someone's post about something, and it's like, that's a freedom of speech thing. Like some reporter or something, I had not paying attention to what it was. You gotta go? No worries, Megabot. You have a lovely evening. I got all the parts I need from this runner. Saves me going back and forth. Oopsie daisy, that did not snip very well. Eee. That might be noticeable later. Number 27 as well. What are these other parts for then? That's that part, that's that part, that's that part, and then number... Oh, it's the ankle, that's what it is. That makes sense. And number 28 for the ankles. And what's number 26 for then? Because it feels like it should be part of the leg. So another leg runner. Oh, I have an idea. I haven't done these parts. I jumped straight to here. I need to do these parts first because they're the identical parts. I went straight in here. Forgot. Right. Skipped a bit ahead there. completely missing the upper legs. Certainly explains that. All right, okay. It's the identical parts first, and then onto the parts that distinguish left and right. And you know what? To save me a little bit of time, I'm just gonna get that ankle part off the note. Because I'll be using it shortly enough. Right, number 20 and number 16. I do quite like this slightly, you know, the strike's normally white, where this is kind of more of a light gray. Quite nice, kind of warm gray. Almost kind of beige. Right. Let's get these parts done. Oh, actually, that's the part. We got thumbs of it. Number 19. Or bottom of the foot, top of the foot. Sorry. My brain. So having played with this mobile suit in Gundam Breaker, I know one thing I'm going to have to do. The underside of this foot. So on the high grade strike, the inner part. Why is the autofocus so terrible? Must not be on, but yeah. And like the inside part, or in the high grade, we put this with gray to match. But in game, not only does it have the part in between the gap there and under here, but it actually has the entire underside of the foot being this color of the frame. I don't know if I'll do the entire foot like that, but I definitely will do the inside part, I think, like I did on the high grade. So I'll need to check the color palette thing for this to mix it up. Not going to do it today though. Right. Ugh. Right. Right. Cool. Something weird.
reporting for duty.
Oh. Ah, Spencer. Thanks for the follow, and welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. New to model kit building by order a couple of kits. Nice. What kind of kits did you get? Thanks, feel a bit stiff there. Ouch. RMZ Blade Lagger and Genosaur. Oh yeah, I've seen those coming out. I guess the card told me like about that new 1/100 scale Zoids for the 40th anniversary. They should be pretty cool. I might pick those up at some point. But I've yet to build a Zoid. I mean, if Layer Tucker and 100 scale, like, it's pretty good because also like the ones that Kotobukiya make, they're 1/72nd, I believe, which is kind of like the standard scale for like aircraft. They don't have got a Bandai X-wing at that scale. Definitely kits I want to check out. the upper thigh for one side. Yeah, I think they're going to be quite complex. I kind of like, it seems like they're somewhere in between like a master grade and a perfect grade. I mean, their scale's literally in between. Because a master grade's 1/100th, and then perfect grade is 1/60th. So yeah, the Kotobukizoids are kind of right in the middle. I actually do have a Saber Tiger. Is it Tiger? Yeah, Saber Tiger. Sitting on the shelf waiting to build. I've not got around to it yet. Oh yeah, I know. I've seen. I look at the price tags of some of them and go, what? I know it's like, is it the giant scorpion one? I forget the name of it. But that thing, from what I've seen, is it's freaking huge. So, you know, scaling it down to 1/100 scale might make those larger ones a bit more affordable. I wonder if they'd ever drop them down to 1/44 scale, like a high grade. We won't be able to get a pilot in those, but, well, some real grade things have pilots. Very few. This thing is the third largest. Wait, the third largest? Third largest Zoid in the anime. The kit is actually smaller. So it's scaled down just a little bit. Because they're like, you know what? This is going to be too big otherwise. The thing is, I feel like scale is very subjective. Because, like, Gundam seed kits will be to scale with each other, but they won't necessarily be to scale with other stuff that are said to be the same scale. Because it's, you know, it's rough. Rough calculation. Dodgestar and Ultrasaurus. Ah. All right, there's both upper thighs.
What will happen then will be truly dramatic and spectacular. I don't see it as some kind of phase of transformation of humanity.
Now these feet.
I see it.
Get all the duplicate parts done.
It is possible that some humans will either be uploaded into machines genetically modified or augmented with nanotechnology, but it will be an anecdotal event when compared to something as dramatic as the creation of an artificial intelligence. If human beings are uploaded or augmented, I don't think it's appropriate to call them human anymore. They will be something else. Something new.
Ultrasaurus is actually used as a mobile base because it has a landing strip in its back, like an aircraft carrier. Wow. And it's been forever since I've seen the anime because I saw that as a kid. But I only remember bits and bobs. I didn't see every episode. I wish they would have. I wish it was available to stream somewhere. Or if they got like an HD remaster. I think Zoid's Chaotic Century deserves a remaster. It's pretty cool how these are clear orange. Like all the orange parts are clear, which is kind of cool. Technically apart from Crunchyroll Australia? Oh. You know, I need to look on Crunchyroll and see if it's maybe it's on Crunchyroll. I've never noticed. Or maybe it's something that might come to Crunchyroll in the future. I feel for the 40th anniversary, they should, you know, basically broadcast again. I mean, it's the 40th of the toy line, technically, not the anime series. It's weird to think that Zoids is 40 years old because the anime is only like 20 odd. Oh, they don't have. Ooh. I wonder if that's how like Funimation obviously has been absorbed into Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll's kind of becoming monopoly. Being a clear party to get sure to polish it back to shiny. Yeah, some are difficult to find. Well, I guess I'm glad that Netflix and even Disney Plus is starting to get some anime on there. I think Amazon had some, I'm not sure if they still do. I'm pretty sure the newest version of Bleach is actually on Disney Plus of all places. Not where you'd expect it. This is coming off me. I'm getting you a bit of sandpaper in a minute. There we go. So I wanted to do a tiny bit of painting on this once I figure out the mix size color, because I need the bit under here and then the little part. It's kind of the joint areas. So weird seeing orange on the strike foot and not red. Ah. And get a new piece of 1200 grit. It's coming right off the sponge. Not useful anymore. Let's. Why use the whole sponge when you just cut a little bit off? Handy. Yep. Now I can get to this part. And not because I skipped past that accidentally and I'm like, oh, why did I need these parts? Oh, I need these parts. Silly me. Now I can actually do the right leg. If I get the armor as well, which includes number 22. If this was the normal entry grade, I'd probably get off 21 as well, but this one has a different part. So number 17 for the knee. And number 18 for the ankle. I also need, where is it? From the OB runner, I need number 4. The easiest way would be to cut out parts as needed so they're in the same place and easier to find. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm doing. I'm taking out all the parts that are on this section and then going from there. That way I know I've got all the parts I need, and I can just kind of work one bit at a time. Sorry about this, and then that. There's on up on the bottom. There are some people who cut everything off the runners and just put it in piles. I'm like, why would you do that? Yeah, if it works for them. You know, that whole stuff that was cut from the original dub. Interesting. Sometimes it is fun to like watch the original Japanese because of like the wee bits that got cut for like various reasons. Like how Pokemon, a bunch of episodes got cut because of like censorship reasons. Hell, even in the original Gundam, the Kukuru's Dewan's Island episode is cut. It was not included in the dub. And fast forward to a couple years ago, and then the manga retelling of it is then turned into a movie, which did get dubbed. It's funny how times change. Where was the other knob? Up top here. Right. This part going into these bits. And need this part. It's not really that the part makes it the right leg. Having the extra port. Or you can attach a gun barrel if you wanted to. I'm a little concerned about this bit here at the top because I kind of didn't cut it flat, so it's kind of angled. So when that goes onto here, it's probably going to look kind of bad. Probably. Yeah. It's the Waffle King of Pluto. With his battle cry, the Wilhelm scream. But I bet you want to say scream hi. Well, thanks for dropping by. Hopefully your day isn't too busy. Oh, doggo. She wants to say hi too. Luna trying to say hi. Oh, my neck. I think I might go into the filter and get dampens or something a bit. Don't know what she's barking at. Maybe a cat in the garden. Or birds. Could be either. She might be barking at a car. I can hear something revving. Ooh, my tummy's starting to rumble. Not good. I have another leg to do. I'll bring up this a bit. Dink dog is now calmed down. Hey, Duck. How's it going? Yeah, what's up, Duck? Okay, except the never-ending rain. I feel that. I feel that. It's meant to rain all weekend here as well. No, not really today. But I think the rest of the weekend is going to rain. Slide on the knee. Get one of the thighs. There's the ankle, keep it over there. Just clips onto there. And use this to lock it in place once I send it off. It's got a specific way around because it's hard to really see. I think it's just identical. Yeah, it's identical. Okay. Doesn't have any saying, hey, put this right way. Just says fit as tightly as it will go. There we go. See, at least the knee has a double band. So the upper band is very limited. Like still, bend the knee. Just the arm that only has a single band. Might join the world of Gunpla building on Monday. Oh, nice. One of us. One of us. To start down the path of Gunpla, there is no going back. It will consume your life as the pile of model kits grows ever higher. No, to be fair, that could be the same for any model kit builder. And let's go on to here. Gives us a hip. A very simplistic hip compared to the high grade ball joint. Managed to get your hands on 2 this week as well. 2 display bases, all 144. Nice. Let's make this ankle, and I've got 1 leg. What kits did you get, though? Some good ones? I mean, they're all good. For the most part. A gem, nice. Are they both gems? Oh, the Gundam and a gem, got it. A classic pair. So G. Oh, an Intergalactic Strike Gundam. This is an Intergalactic Strike Gundam, technically, which is a variant of it. Essentially, you've got what I'm currently building, but just in its original colors. My scene-based landscape version, nice. And city area, nice. Alrighty then. Plot that onto there. Much like the original high grade, it still has that weird ankle connector port, which is one ball joint on one side. Let's put on his slippers. That's secured. Yeah, that was a very easy way to put in there. Oh, pop that back out. That pops out very easily. Okay. The furs on, I mentioned, has a bit of a retro look on the box art. Oh, the first one you mentioned. Yeah, the gym, if it's a 144 high grade, it will probably be the old Universal Century high grade, which is God, probably like 20 years old at this point in time. Maybe. Maybe not that old. But it might be. We have a leg. We have one leg. Now for the other leg. So I just need the lower leg for the left, and then the side skirts, and that'll be it. That runner. Come back here. You. And being the opposite limb, it's very easy to figure out what parts you need because it's the only ones in the runner. This music would sound right at home in Armored Core. All the arc frame parts. As for the leg, number 21, number 17. for the ankle. Leaving those parts on there because I don't need them. Found a similar online and it says Gunpla Old Kit RGM 79. Yeah, the RGM 79 GM is the original GM. It's basically the mass production variant of the original Gundam. The high grade at this point is pretty old. How old? Good question. I could very easily find out. Let's have a look see on my phone. Let's see. RGM 79. Scroll down the bottom to the Gunpla section. Oop. Ah, there she got the original 144th, and that's the high grade from 2001, which is again 20 years ago. Might be when you have one of those two. Yeah, the blue frame, the kind of turquoisey frame, is very shiny. How you doing, Shin? Parts. Yep. Leg pieces. It goes good. We've got built both the arms and a leg so far. So I'm going to finish the other leg. And we have a full RS, let's say RS78, no. Full strike, early grade strike, and these very nifty colors. Yeah, it's entry grade. I don't like it so far. I prefer the high grade, honestly. There's some little bits that are like, that's smart to make it easier and more accessible. But there's some things where I'm like, certain joint parts specifically are like, the high grade's definitely better. Because there's obviously simplifying things being entry grade. So reducing the number of parts. Well, the fact that the eyes are actually part separated, as in they're physically just eyes. What you can't see unless you look super closely when you're building it is it's basically a piece of plastic with the eyes sticking out from it. So instead of having like the whole eye section with like the black border around it, which would then just put a sticker on normally unless you paint it, this is just the eyes, which came in this color, which is not what they have on the box art, or it actually doesn't come with any foil stickers at all. So the camera on the head and the eyes and stuff, I painted those last time. Because otherwise it'd be this color. Well, the cameras wouldn't have any color at all. Which is kind of disappointing. I'm not sure if that's the case for the entry grade normally, or just because it's the Gunbarrel version for the Gundam Breaker game. It does come with these marking stickers though, to make it the Gundam Breaker version. Hey! 16 times a second. How's it going? Going good, that's good. And open up here. That's one of like, this is the part from the entry grid. This is from the Gunbarrel Strike. Because obviously it needs this extra port. So there will be parts left on the runner. For both like shoulders and an outer calf. And pop this onto, if I had it held right first, that would help. Yeah, that was alright. Fine. Yeah, the turquoisey frame. Really nice. It definitely looks more blue on camera, but this is definitely more turquoise in person. I think because on camera, the blue of this, it balances it out. And plop this on, close the leg up. Then we take, I love how I'm not looking at instructions for this really, because I've already built the other leg. Sorry, like, I know how this goes together now. I noticed in this kit, there's been a lot more mold flash than on any other Bandai kit I've built. I guess there's a way to make entry grades even cheaper. But it's like easily sliced off, so it's not an issue. And this way around. Oh, wait a minute. Hey V, how's it going? Can you back over a sec? No, it's like slight imperfection on the frame of the other part. There we go. That's a bit better. I get the kneecap. Definitely say this being an entry grade, people are wanting to get into gunplay. The entry grade, like I might be criticizing it versus the high grade, but it is still really good for what it is. Definitely a good starting point for anyone wanting to get the Gunpla. Obviously not this version because it came with the collector's edition of Gundam Breaker 4. But the standard entry grade strike, yeah, would be a very good kit to get. It is very colorful. Yeah, the Gundam Breaker colors are very bright. Like the orange is even clear as well, which is quite. You can see it more with the foot because you can kind of see the white through it a little bit. Ah, Hi, Sabata. Welcome on in. Good old gunplay indeed. Definitely looking to getting more of these like special edition ridiculous color stuff, because it really breaks the mold of like having, oh, it's white, blue, and red and yellow. It helps break the mold a bit. Working on kits too? Nice. What have you been working on? High grade Gespenst customizing? Not familiar with the high grade Gespenst. Gespenst? I don't know. What series is that from? Cyber Eyes, Perfect Grade, Perfect Strike. Don't look at it. You want one and oh no. I've seen the pictures of that one. I've seen it. I've seen that and the Exia one as well. They did an Exia as well, didn't they? Ah, from Super Robot Wars. Ah. That's when I heard it. I hate to play those games. Sometimes I just look at them Ecoplow, you know, like the neon green with the recirculation colors, they call them. Those look kind of cool as well. But right now, my pile of gunpla is very, very large. I'll need to look that one up, because that sounds... I'm assuming it's one of the originals. I always love like crossover games, because like the Dynasty War Gundam ones, I love those games so much. Like they came out, the first one, actually like the first Dynasty Wars Gundam came out like late 2007. Right about the same time, Anime Central started as a TV channel and had Gundam Seed on it. Those two things combined, boom, Gundam fan. Put on the knee. Also, I just realized I attached that knee and I haven't panel lined it yet. Or attached that knee, attached the leg. And I have not panel lined you. No. There we go. That's the stickers, I'll do them later. That is the lower leg. And then we dig in the upper leg. Click that in. Get the part to lock in place. I found the problem with the newer Razer Kyo X. It's decent for being cheap, but the autofocus feature doesn't refocus at close range. It only focuses at one point stick there. Yeah, because like, I mean, I'm only using a wee Logitech webcam. I've got it like manually focused, but if I turn on autofocus, it's like, oh no, oh no. That's not even focused. This is the autofocus suddenly on. You need to like do that for it to focus on anything. So I just keep it manually focused roughly here. I definitely need to invest in a proper camera. But, you know, one step at a time, bigger desk first. So I have space for it. Because what you see is the space I have, which is why this is zoomed in slightly as well. If I zoomed this out, because obviously, like, there's the cutting mat like ends here. You can just see the edge of it. And then it's a glass table. Like the edge of it. I kind of wonder how good something like Elgato's face cam would be for like this instead of, you know, my face. Seeing as I have so many Elgato stuff, I have an Elgato microphone, Dream Deck, which is off camera, and all my Corsair stuff, like the mouse and the keyboard. Maybe, hey, Corsair, Elgato, hey, sponsorship, right? Come here, come on. Has no autofocus. Wow, that is surprising. I think something expensive as that would. Pressing camera, maybe look at view, wireless. For the paint booth. So nice, like an autofocus, but I'll throw it for high def at this point. Yeah, I feel like high definition, like especially for building like we do, resolution, I think's important. Resolution and autofocus is important. Frame rate is not important because, oh my god, frames, you don't need them for this. I'm pretty sure this is a 30 FPS camera. I think. You might need frame rate if you're doing this. High res can remove the need for autofocus unless you want to do super close up, in which case have a preset zoom button. Ah, that is a very good point, actually. That's a very good point. Resolution priority and then have the zoom instead of focus. Honestly, that would be better. Because like if I wanted to show the strike to the camera close up, like I can do the autofocus and go fiddle, 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 and then hope he gets in focus. But if I had to zoom, I could just probably zoom into the desk and it'd still be focused. That would make more sense. Instead of me lifting the part, the camera could just zoom to the thing. And it'd still be focused at the same distance. So yeah, V, that's actually a very good point. Something to consider. So just the ankle to go, and then we have the legs. Give them a quick paneling. Oh, and then the side skirts. Yeah, boom, zoom center. And of course, I could link that up to my Stream Deck as well, which I've got a few buttons. Like the only buttons that are like, I know you can, my Stream Deck, I can set different pages, but really I mostly just have my scenes on the first row, and then the buttons I very rarely press on my model because I'm an idiot and forget they're there. See, I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. I forget to press these buttons, except when I think about it. Sometimes I remember to press those. Sometimes I don't. Like VC Face does have emotion, like facial tracking for like doing emotions and stuff. But it is fiddly. And so you're while you're talking normally, just like triggering emotions by accident. Looking at the Ozbot cams, but I'm not sure how I feel about something using hand movements to move around. Ooh. Yeah, that would be... I feel like maybe you can just have DSLR that's on a fixed position, focused at a certain point, and you can just change the zoom. Or there's probably people who just use their phone as the webcam, and then because obviously you can control the zoom on that. It's definitely one thing to look for in future. Because one of the things I want to do, so in DSLR, yeah. One of the things I want to do is, about this week off work, so part of this week I'm going to be trying to clear some stuff out of this room so I can make more space. So that I can then get possibly an L-shaped desk towards the end of the room, on that direction, near the window. So I can like have the streamer section, and then to the side of it I can have my build section with my spray booth as well, and my airbrush. That's the plan anyway. At least we're making space part. Step 1, make space. Step 2, plan the rest. Step 3, execute. Step 4, profit. It's all about figuring bits and bobs out. Because I bounce back and forth between build, stream, and game streams. Nub. Of course, all this stuff costs monies. Monies I could spend on gunpla. Oh, I'm also forgetting one important part I was going to do. Well, not today. Underside of the foot. How it's all... It's just clear. But if you use this model... Because obviously I've got the parts for this in Gundam Breaker. This whole underside of the foot, including the joint part here, is this frame color. Now in the high grade, I only did the part in here, and that part there, just to continue the frame. I left the rest of it as red. So I'm probably going to do the same to this. I'm going to try and mix up this color. And then just paint in here and along like this part of the foot. Just kind of like finish it off, basically. It's the only part I'd say it needs painting. Oh well, I mean I painted the cameras and the eyes last time. side of here. I lost track of what I was doing there. I was doing this bit first. Did I finish sanding it? Yes, I did. I just didn't attach it. Distracting myself. And the wonderful ankle guard. We've got a mold flash in the back of this. Slice that off. Okay, ankle guard is ready? Question mark. And go the foot. Ah. like pushing that past there, and I was got that. I nailed it there. Done worse. Very easily bending that way was the wrong side. It's the wrong foot. I just don't want to bend the other way. Oh, there we go. Oops. On goes the foot. There we go. Up off the legs. Oh, and where is it? What runner are you on? One. Where you got the original shoulders, the integrated. This has modified ones. Well, the gun barrel. Get the side skirts. Bam, bam, bam. Alright, that's all the parts we need to finish the main body. So let's paneling legs. And then, what about, well, also you need to put on the marking stickers and stuff, and I want to paint the underside of the feet. But, you know, I can do it tomorrow, next time. Let's say tomorrow. I was like, no, I'm not streaming tomorrow. Hey, Jiraza. How's it going? It's like, it's funny how like the upper knee band is just like, that's it. The upper knee, the lower knee's fine, but the upper knee's got barely anything. Oh, had the browser turned down? Yeah. That's the thing, internet's like a wild, wild west of audio balancing. Kill people who are like super loud, and then me, I'm like, I'm quiet. the ankle. Oh, there's a toe band. The toe band just takes the whole foot with it. Kind of crazy. Just like he's wearing slippers. Yeah. It was stuck under there. Well, that's interesting because it's a clear part. You can see very well, not very well actually, but I can see that like a little bit of the ink kind of went down the gap. I don't know why you're paneling the feet because I'm going to be doing that painting on it later. So I might just leave that for now. Oh, I realized I didn't do the hip of the other side. I did the thigh, but not the hip. Boom. Bienvenue. The news. Ink flowed into the gap again. There's literally ink underneath the clear part now. I mean, I guess I'd be taking it apart to do that extra color at some point, so usually clean that up afterwards. I'd say that is good enough for now. I was going to do the extra color on the bottom of that later. So, let's panel these side skirts. just because I can, I'm just doing a little bit of panels out of there. Not going to see it, but I'll know it's there. Right. One hip on this side. One on the other side. There's her legs. Just a little bit wonky at the moment. And let's not forget the side skirts. It's funny that these are held on with poly caps in the other version. And they're straight up just full joint on plastic. Just try and get a half decent standing pose. I don't like these ankles. They're very stiff. Like the hips and knees are not, because the hips are pretty stiff too. This is going to be the Gunpla hot take. I prefer polycaps. On high grades anyway. That being said, all the G-Witch kits had no polycaps and they were fine. This is just different engineering because it's an intrograde. Here we go. We have a full Intergalactic Strike. No, not any weapons right now currently, but that is Intergalactic Strike minus the extra markings and color on the underside of there because there's nothing right now. That's the one thing I want to attempt to do next time is mix up this kind of turquoisey color and put it on the underside. I think actually has on here. Where is it? Adjust that stand as well because the pose isn't the best. It's a little wobbly. To work on his pose. Where is it? Right at the back. There we go. Light blue, silver, 20%. So 60% light blue, 20% silver, 10% pale green, and 10% metallic green to make that color apparently. Luckily, I have all of those paints. So it'll probably help give it metallic finish as well. So I think next time we're going to attempt to do that. And then probably put on the markings and stuff. And then, of course, work on the actual weapons and stuff. You know what I could do? I'm going to get the armor Schneiders. Armor Schneiders. Noise. It's gonna be weird because they're like this weird metallic color. Where's the combat knives are like just the solid color of the frame. Where's on? Oh, I could just grab the Armor Schneiders I've got on my desk. The normal ones. Which I chromed the end of it. I thought I'd get the ones that came with it. Oh, when I've been messing around with this thing in Gundam Breaker, I've just been giving it the Armor Schneiders. Where's melee weapons? Because it has no beam steppers. So it's kind of funny. In that way. I wonder if I pull that pose I did previously. With the high grade. A little bit of panel layer on the Armor Schneiders. So not just one solid color. Would look really weird. Now this one into this hand. How well's that fitting? Okay, there we go. Well, let's hang on. I mean, if I want the pose that I like, I need to put the other knife backwards. I remember I did that pose. There is limitations to his movement being an intrograde. That is the only problem. And his head fell off. You cannot put these legs very far before they pop off. Actually, one side's definitely stiffer than the other. Oh, that thing came off as well now. Classic. Is that arm forward? This arm advance. Torso tilted. Slight bend in this knee. I'd like it to be slightly further back. Remember the pose I did with the... Oh wait, I got on my phone the picture of that. The picture of the other pose should be on here. It's not that long ago. There it is. Okay, that wasn't that hard a pose actually. The ankle's like gonna snap, almost not snap, but they're a lot more stiff. Where that pose? That's the pose I was trying to do. The dual wielding armor Schneiders. Oop, just clunk everything at the same time. Right. I will wrap this up here, I think. We've got the main body done. On the integrate. Tilt those knees, hips a little bit. Not the knees, but just the hips. boy. Tilt. Tilt. There we go. How'd that work? A little bit more. Yeah, that works. Right. Okay, doke. And let's wrap it up. Oh, sweet. I'll take some pictures in a minute and pop them on Twitter and Discord. But you know what? It looks pretty good. It needs those extra markings. Obviously, go on it. So some of these go on. Well, I know one goes in the shield, a couple goes in the fins at the gun barrels. So yeah, leaving those till later. And of course, we want to do that metallic blue turquoisey color on the bottom of the feet to kind of complete the look. If there's any other parts that need extra color, it's just that. I think. I mean, I already did the sensors on the head and the eyes, so that's not an issue. Right. Let's swing over to the screen. And consider whom we may raid. As for next stream, that will be Sunday. Gonna play some more Star Wars Outlaws. And then it's gonna be every other day this week. So this today, Sunday will be, of course, Star Wars Outlaws. Then Tuesday, Gundam Breaker Ver. And then Thursday, we'll work on this again. More Gunpla. And if I feel like, throwing in other stuff along the way, I might just do that. In the evenings, maybe. Don't forget, of course, there's Twitter. I'm not calling it X. And Discord for the schedule and stream alerts. And there's the archives are over on YouTube. I did do more of YouTube. I don't do much. Let's see whom we could raid. Let's have a look. Let's see who's all online. Action crafting, Gunpla. Anyone else building? Any friends online currently? Whom to raid? See, like a few people doing Gunpla. Oh, or actually, wait a second. Yeah. You know what? Let's go raid Shin. Shin's playing Dino Crisis. Shin did drop by earlier, and Shin's really nice, so let's do that. Boop, boop. Reinforcements and right. There, of course, is follow and upgrade commands. Let's see, raid channel. People I am following. And let's go swing by Champlain Enterprises. Old school. Oh, they've been up just for an hour. Cool. Let's do that. And yeah, I'll see you all on Sunday as we play more Star Wars Outlaws. Then Tuesday, Gundam Breaker. Then Thursday, more Gunpla. I wish I could have that kind of my schedule every week. Wouldn't it be great if I could, like, every other day just stream? Be great. Oh well. Anyway, I'm going to stop rambling. We're going to raid. I'm going to take photos of my strike and then grab dinner. So, until next time, have an awesome day, have an awesome weekend, and I'll see you around the cosmos. Dodgestar, I don't know.